Hey, Brad, can you hear me? I assume we're not going to be on camera right here to begin the deal?
2 minutes? No.
Okay. It's fine but me.
Because I can't.
Yep.
I don't know what the hell's I figured out it was somebody else to come look at it. Hey, Noah's there also. Oh. I just need this camera. It's this one down here. It's this one right here. 1 minute. No. It's the one right here behind me. 1 minute. Does it look good on your screen? Not at all. 30 seconds. You see it, it'll be right here. Or 5. 30 seconds. 20.
And welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to Rivalry Friday. First one of those that we have done. I am Aaron Harvey, joined by Austin Price. This is the Hearthside Bank pregame show, and we are ready for a great game tonight as Anderson County is at Powell. And this has turned into a silent rivalry, Austin.
Yeah, neighboring communities, they kind of touch each other, with Knox County and Anderson County hitting right there, right around Raccoon Valley, and they play each other each and every year. And it's really nice because both teams are always looking for games in non-district play, and it's just a natural 2-year recycle that deal. They've been back and forth, and in fact, I think, Powell, I think they faced off since Matt Lowe and David Gillum have been going head-to-head. I think it's 7-4 Powell against Anderson County. But there's been some really entertaining games, some really high-scoring games during this matchup, and I expect tonight to be no different. I think, you've got some contrasting styles. Powell's got a veteran quarterback. Anderson County has a first-year freshman starter in John David Gillum. So it's going to be interesting to kind of see how these two teams play out and how this game plays out.
Such a big challenge out of the gate, but the home team has actually won this game the last 3 times. So if you're going off of that trend, you would think, well, maybe Powell's got the advantage tonight. But, of course, Anderson County's going to want to put a stop to that tonight on this Powell home field.
No doubt. And it's not too far in the distant past that it was Anderson County who on multiple occasions got big leads against Powell, and Powell came storming back. Those years were the Jordan Potts years. Now you've got Deuce Rogers in his senior year for Powell trying to get off to a hot start. They've got state championship aspirations. So does Anderson County. Which one of these teams tonight takes a huge step forward, not for the playoffs because it doesn't matter towards the playoffs. It's a non-district game. But the confidence level early in the season to play ahead at 1-0 after tonight.
Oh, man, and that's a good point you made about the state championship aspirations. Both teams came really short in the playoffs last year. Of course, Powell got knocked out in the second round against Sevier County, but that was a 1-point game, and Sevier County went on to win that state title. And on the other side of that, you had Anderson County went on the road in the semifinals and took on a really good Macon County team, and they fell short by a single point. So both of these teams almost won their respective state championships last season. And now I'd like to introduce someone else to the broadcast, as we have a sideline reporter, and we'll get to her in just a second. But Sophie Strong joins us now.
Sophie Starkey.
I told her, I said, I'm going to have a hard time not calling you Strong, because Strong Hall at UT was named after Sophia Strong. She's a student there, and I have no idea. It's this ST sound, the stuff had me going towards Strong. Sophie Starkey is on the sidelines with us, and she's going to tell us about 2 players to watch.
Thanks, guys. Here tonight, be on the lookout for a couple players. For Anderson County, be on the lookout for J.D. Gillum. J.D. is a freshman quarterback, and he's actually the son of Davy Gillum, the coach of the team. Now, he has not even taken a varsity snap yet, and he is going to play the Powell Panthers, which by no means is an easy contest. He is expected to come out here and show what he's made of, and he's going to get the opportunity to. Now, going over to the Panthers, you need to be on the lookout for Iverson Garcia. Garcia is a junior defensive lineman, and he had a standout season last year. He had 81 tackles, 11 tackles for loss, and 6 sacks. His impressive performance has already earned him a commitment to the University of South Florida, making him a top defensive prospect in the region. Should be great matchup tonight, guys.
I tell you what, appreciated Sophie. Last night, Rivalry Thursday, the kickoff of the 2025 season, it was Oak Ridge getting a huge win against Pauls, 28-13. The Wildcats really were dominant most of the night. They had 2 defensive pick sixes in that football game. A big win to start their season over there at Blankenship Field. Mark Packer and Eric Kane with a recap of Rivalry Thursday.
Well, if you're the Oak Ridge Wildcats, you were happy with how the first Rivalry Thursday game went. Mark Packer along with Eric Kane. 14-play drive for the Red Devils to get things started, and you thought, wow, this may be their night.
Yeah, I mean, they moved the football well all the way down towards the red zone, but, it was Oak Ridge that came up with a big play early, and that was kind of a sign to come in this football game.
Lethgo there, and then on the 14th play, into the end zone, this one intercepted, a sign of things to come. Jarrell Jamerson, who ended up being the MVP of the game. Wildcats get the football, they go to the ground.
Yeah, they go to the ground. Porter was fantastic. He scores later in this game that we'll see kind of set the tone. And then this is the first pick six, one of 2 in the game. Tyree Porter takes its 70-plus yards.
Yeah, 79 yards for the touchdown. And they take a 6-0 lead. Couldn't get the conversion. Quickly get the football, go back to the ground. Touchdown here.
Yeah, and he ran the ball really well in the first half. Wayne Gibson ran the ball well in the second half. Here is the second pick six. Second interception for Jamerson, the first pick six for him in this one.
So it's 20-0. Hall scores to make it 20-7. There's a little bit of life for Brent Hughes and his team, and then the big guy makes the touchdown. That's Malik Howard being recruited by just about everybody. 28-13, the final score. And for Oak Ridge, they now go to Clinton. What a matchup that'll be.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice barometer game for Clinton. We'll see Oak Ridge. They played well tonight. We'll see if they can do it next week.
Final score on this one, first Rivalry Thursday game of the year. It's Oak Ridge that gets the win over Hall's 28-13.
Boy, were they playing football or pickleball last night with all those interceptions, especially in the first half? I'm sorry. That's my kind of humor. You'll have to get used to that, Austin Price. But, so great game last night. We've got great games tonight. But next week also, stick with us. We've got a whole season of these things, as Rivalry Thursday will be at Anderson County.
Yeah,
but Catholic in town.
Anderson County. We can see Tyreek King, and we'll see what the Mavericks got. Do they get a win tonight, and are they rolling in there 1-0, or is it an 0-1 Anderson County team taking on a Catholic team that's over in Middle Tennessee tonight, taking on Riverdale? Be interested to see how that plays out. And then on Friday night, Rivalry Friday, will be Aaron Harvey and Mark Packer on the call. Jefferson County at Sevier County. Might the queen of Sevier County, Dolly Parton, be there as they celebrate the state championship team from 1 year ago? And, of course, after Rivalry Thursday, you'll have Team 100, the 30-minute documentary after Catholic and Anderson County to get you prepped Take a look back at last year's state championship run by Sevier County, but also get you prepped for the Smoky Bears and Patriots on Rivalry Friday. Of course, that game right here on WKNX, the KNOX, and on WBR Plus digitally.
Yeah, see that on YouTube as well. Coverage at 6:30. It's you mentioned it's going to be a great game atmosphere. Then maybe we'll have a celebrity in attendance. I tell you, if she's there, I can just die. Just I at that point I would have done everything, checked everything off my list, and I can just go. So I don't know how you feel about that, but so now let's go ahead and take a break, and when we get back, we will talk about this game, but we'll also talk about some of the other games in the area tonight. And you are watching the Hearthside Bank pregame show.
High school sports is bigger than the players in the game. It's all about communities, screaming fans, the bands, cheer teams, and mascots. Oh, and the dogs. Just like high school sports, OEB Law is all about results. Hi, I'm Tim Elrod, and the OEB Law team is dedicated to giving you the game-winning results you deserve. OEB Law, just results. 546-1111.
Hey, East Tennessee, ready to save big? It's all at Hammers Dry Goods. For over 70 years, we've been your hometown store for famous brand men's and ladies' clothing at rock-bottom prices. Need rugged workwear? Sharp casual looks? Ladies' game day gear? We've got it all, and it's priced to move. And when you shop Hammers, you keep your money local, supporting our schools, our students, and our community. Hammers Dry Goods. Tradition, value, hometown pride, and savings you can feel. Get to Hammers today.
Kathy Mae Martin has been making real estate dreams a reality for over 3 decades. Buying or selling real estate is one of the most important decisions you'll ever make. Choosing the right realtor is next. Thinking of buying or selling? Call Kathy Mae Martin at Coldwell Banker Jim Henry & Associates for all your real estate needs. Rest assured, with Kathy's knowledge and experience, you will be on the winning team.
In East Tennessee, work isn't just a job, it's who we are. For over a century, Plumbers and Pipe Fitters Local 102 has helped to build this region from the ground up with sweat, skill, and pride. Don't gamble on unskilled labor. At Local 102, our members train in a state-of-the-art facility with advanced real-world instruction, ensuring they deliver top-tier work from day one. Good work, good wages, local jobs. Local 102. Building today, fighting for tomorrow.
Welcome back into the Hearthside Bank pregame show, Rivalry Friday. Aaron Harvey, Austin Price with you. And Austin, you were able to catch up with a young man on this offensive line for Anderson County.
That being Jackson Hill. Let's take a listen to one of the best players on the Anderson County offensive line.
Here at Anderson County with Jackson Hill. Jackson, you're a two-way player, offensive line, defensive line. What are the differences, and which do you like more?
So the differences, as an offensive lineman, you're protecting.
Sure.
And as a defensive lineman, you're attacking, you're trying to make a play. I like offensive line more. I'm a protector. I like to, keep my quarterback safe and make big plays for us down the road. Defensive line, it's fun. You get to attack, but I like to keep my guys safe.
When you're playing on the offensive line and you've got a kind of a big guy in front of you or a small guy in front of you that's maybe quick, which do you prefer to go against? Because they each offer different challenges.
I like the big guys. It's a challenge for me. I'm not the biggest offensive lineman, but I have the mentality that I'm going to beat them, and they're not going to make a play on my quarterback or my running back. So I prefer the challenge at going up against the bigger guy.
Talk about your faith. How important is that to you?
It's very important. I like to have God at the center of my life, kind of follow how he wants me to live. And, my family is big on it. We do devotions and stuff like that. So yeah, I pray a lot and like to keep him in mind out here, keep everybody safe and things like that.
What do you like about this year's team?
So we got a lot of new guys, but they're fitting in great. The culture hasn't changed. That's something that is big here. and they've come in and kind of become a part of the team very fast. They're great ball players. We've got some kids that are younger, and they're stepping up. So it looks like we're going to have a great year.
All right, you're wearing the all blue today.
Yes, sir.
This game's got a lot of different combinations. What's your favorite combination?
This one right here.
All blue, traditional.
Yes, sir. I like the blue, love the blue. It's something that I think is a staple here at Anderson County, and that's what I like to represent.
When your time's done, what will you remember most about playing here?
The memories and, the dedication that we've all put in to fight, sweat, and bleed together. And that's why we win, and, I'm ready for it.
All right, he is a protector, as he said, an offensive lineman who dabbles on the defensive line. Jackson Hill here at Anderson County.
Austin Hill going to have his hands full tonight as he'll be trying to stay in front of Iverson Garcia of that Powell line.
Most Austins have their hands full. I know I do each and every Thursday night on Rivalry Thursday. Let's go down to Mark Packer. Mark with Tim Elrod. Mark, a lot of this is thanks to people like Tim Elrod.
So here we are down on the sideline, and this place is going crazy down here. I'm with Tim Elrod, title sponsor of OEB Rivalry Friday. First off, what a cool deal for us to expand this year.
What a great deal. Anytime we can give back to the community by airing these games. Hold on.
Hey, can you flip our check right side up? It's upside down. Okay, there we go.
Back on live TV. It's great. Now they're going, hit it!
So they call this the jungle. Welcome to the jungle is what they call it about.
And it's great. They're going to sit here like this all night, and that's what makes high school sports so special. What are you doing stopping them?
Well, I can't hear you. I want you to tell me about
Everybody
some cool
else
things
can.
that are going on with the Ice Bears.
So with the Ice Bears, we've got a great promotion this year where we're going to be selecting some high school bands to come out to an Ice Bears game and have a battle of the bands at a hockey game. So we're really happy to get this partnership going and see where it takes us. Last year, we had Central High School come out and just play all night at the Ice Bears game, and it was a great experience, and we can't wait to do it again, bigger and better.
So one of the things about high school football is the atmosphere. What a great atmosphere we'll have tonight once we get started at 7:45.
It's Powell, Anderson County. There may be another game on out there, but this is the game with all the excitement, all the intrigue. You've got the Powell quarterback. You've got the new quarterback for Anderson County. So we're going to see fireworks out of that. It's Anderson County and Powell.
Tim, you have invested in high school football and high school sports for so long. How come you could put your money in a lot of places?
Listen, this community trusts us every day to handle whatever legal issue they have. And for us to be able to help them and support them in their time of need, when it comes time for them to need something, we love to give it back to those communities that support us. That's why for all these years, giving the $1,000 check to the homeschool is just something that is the right thing to do. Speaking
One
of
more
which,
time. Welcome
one more time.
One more time. $1,000 goes to Powell High School. Guys, back up to the booth. This is what it's about.
No doubt about it, Mark. Powell has one of the
Thank
best
you.
atmospheres
Good job.
in
Thank
high school
you.
football. Aaron, each and every
Thank you,
year,
everybody. Good job.
Jungle
Thank you.
brings it. They do such a neat thing here at Powell. Off the field, both with what they do with the football program, the cheerleaders. It's really, really impressive.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think I mentioned this when we got on the air, and I feel really, really dumb for not mentioning it. Kickoff was supposed to be at 7:30. I don't know that I even mentioned that there is a delay.
Yeah, by 15 minutes. We won't kick off until 7:45. So we're down to 28:30 on the clock. Here's where it's 7:17. So you're right. It's important to make sure everybody understands there is a little bit of a delay, 15 minutes. Kick was supposed to be at 7:30. It's pushed back to 7:45 because there was a lightning delay around 6:30, and each school wanted a full warm-up, not an abbreviated warm-up for this football game. Let's take a full screen of the Blitz games tonight. On WBIR, you'll have several games, including Maryville at Alcoa, being one of the biggest rivalries in all of Tennessee high school football. Carnes at Hardin Valley, Harriman at Kingston, Loudon at William Blunt, Austin East at South Doyle. Another big game over there in South Knoxville as Stanton Stevens hopes to get year 2 off to a quick start, Aaron. You look at it, last year, that was a team that wasn't, thought to do much of anything, yet they kind of got hot late in the year. They made it all the way to the third round. Alcoa's now in 4A. It's, I won't say a clear path, but a path that you can see further than the third round for somebody like the Roadrunners potentially this season.
Oh, no doubt. And I just got a note about our mics being a little bit low, so I'm going to make sure we get those turned up. But, I think a lot of eyes probably looking at that Maryville-Alcoa game because they are every year. But looking at some of those other games, Harriman-Kingston, you've got a lot of excitement with the Blue Devils.
Yeah, Kwayu Graham taking over the Blue Devils.
Yeah, and Kingston losing some players, but, man, they've got a senior running back in Tayshawn Hamilton that is slated for a huge year, I believe. So, and you mentioned the Roadrunners of Austin East at South Doyle tonight. That could be a very good game.
I agree. I will say I'm watching Carnes at Hardin Valley, too, though. Those are two programs that, they're a rivalry. They butt communities out there in West Knoxville. In the right direction, trying to kind of pick themselves up after several years of being kind of the doormat in that region. Can they get off to a quicker start this year? One, be more competitive in more games, and then two, pick off a couple of wins that you've not been able to get the last couple of years.
All right, let's go ahead and take our next break. Kickoff again about 26 minutes away. Again, we are under a delay, so they're slated for 7:45 tonight as opposed to 7:30, as opposed to 7 o'clock, which it was originally until we moved it for the heat. But we'll be back. You are tuned in to the Hearthside Bank pregame show.
Life is too full of opportunity to be left in the dark. Your financial journey can be confusing. When you have questions, we provide clarity. When there's a new opportunity, we're here to help kindle the flame. We root for your success and help you reach your potential. We're the bank that you can depend on for guidance, and we're always within reach.
A beacon of hope in a world of high prices. Look to the skies, Knoxville. Super savings is here. Right now, get 0% APR, 0 down, and 0 payments for 90 days on select models, plus 25,000 miles of complimentary maintenance during our Super Summer Sales event.
And don't forget about back-to-school service savings on mobile, pickup, and delivery.
Come see the Super Dealer today at either Ted Russell Ford location.
High school sports is bigger than the players in the game. It's all about communities, screaming fans, the bands, cheer teams, and mascots. Oh, and the dogs. Just like high school sports, OEB Law is all about results. Hi, I'm Tim Elrod, and the OEB Law team is dedicated to giving you the game-winning results you deserve. OEB Law, just results. 546-1111.
At Glass Doctor, our trained specialists are experts at fixing foggy and cracked glass.
Looks great.
You're all set. What we can't fix is your view.
Call the Glass Doctor, will fix your paint. Oh, yeah.
I was the star around here until Glass Doctor installed this perfect shower enclosure. Now they look at me like, well, there you go.
Call the Glass Doctor, will fix your paint. Oh, yeah.
And welcome back into the Hearthside Bank pregame show for Rivalry Friday. Aaron Harvey, Austin Price with you. And let's send it down to the field. Mark Packer is with John McKay of the Gatlinburg Sky Park and going to talk to him. And we'll do that in just a moment as they get set for that. But again, we are at Powell, Anderson County in town. This kickoff was scheduled for 7, then for heat it was 7:30, and then for lightning it was 7:45. So that's where we are right now. And let's go ahead and send that down to Mark, who is with John McKay of Gatlinburg Sky Park.
Powell High School kickoff has been delayed to 7:45 p.m. due to some lightning. Happened earlier, and the way that they work things is within a 4-mile radius. If lightning strikes, every time it happens, it's a 30-minute restart of the delay. We're in good standing now. The teams have both warmed up. We look at the clock now. We've got 22 and a half minutes to kick off. Better safe than sorry. So Anderson County and Powell set to start at 7:45. I want to welcome in John McKay. He is the marketing director for Gatlinburg Sky Park. First off, we didn't run you off last year?
Absolutely not. We were last year was so much fun doing this. It was our first time. It was a no-brainer to come back again for this year.
Tell us about, when we got into October, I remember that I was pushing a breakfast, a sunrise breakfast. Are you doing that again?
Yeah, so it's perfect timing. It's our Smoky Mountain sunrise, so guests can come up bright and early, about 6:30 in the morning. We'll serve them a breakfast at the top of the mountain, get to watch the sunrise, right from downtown. And they also get an all-day pass, so they can come back at night, see the city all lit up. It's a really fun experience. We do it every fall.
So outside of that, tell us all the things there are to offer. Why do people come to Gatlinburg Sky Park, and why should they?
This is the perfect time. We just opened our newest expansion, Clayton's Landing, this summer, named after our former GM, Clayton Watson. It adds a whole new variety to what we can offer at the park. As far as event space, we also have new hiking trails. And everybody's favorite, we just opened a Smash Burger restaurant, Smoky Mountain Smash.
Okay.
Have all those Appalachian tastes and to all those burgers. So that's been the biggest benefit and the newest addition. So it's a perfect time to come out.
So I'm going to ask you one more question, and then we're going to play what we call a trailer, and that is a preview of Team 100, which is presented by Gatlinburg Sky Park. And I love the fact that you guys put your support behind this documentary, which will be seen next week after the Catholic Anderson County game. It's about the Sevier County Smoky Bears run through the playoffs a year ago, which is magical. What do you remember about that? Because you've got a connection to it.
I do. It was perfect. You couldn't have written it any better.
No, we loved it.
Well, absolutely. You know, I'm a Sevier County kid, grew up in Sevier County all my life, but also Cooper Newman, he's part of my family. So that made it even more special for me personally. But, you know, to see that team rally together like they did, the community rally around them, it was just so fun to watch for everybody, and it was a great partnership for us as well.
So stand by right here. Let's show you the trailer, Team 100 trailer. You'll see the full 30-minute documentary after next Thursday's Catholic Anderson County game, but watch and enjoy.
I don't know how to answer that question. I don't know how to answer that question. What was it like to watch this explosive team? I mean, every bounce went their way. Every call was at the right time. This team came together like nothing we've ever really seen before.
We're as good as they can get, and we're going to give anyone a good challenge. No one's going to walk over us. We're nobody's weak sister. We're going to play ball.
Gonna look downfield, has a receiver behind the secondary. Did he make the catch? Touchdown! Unbelievable! It's their play. They'll play fake. They'll look to throw. Receivers on the outside. Touchdown! What a they go outside, and they got it. Hold. The kick is blocked, picked up, and it's Bryson Hedrick into the end zone.
You don't want to be disrespectful to other teams or other opponents by saying our guys deserved it. No, I think they earned it.
Good stuff right there. That was a magical season for Sevier County. We've already talked about it. Getting that second-round win against this Powell team last season, they had a couple back-to-back barn burners.
They really did, and that documentary produced, edited, shot, everything by Dustin Hubelink, who does fantastic work for us each and every week on Rivalry Thursday, any of our our digital channels, and he had a chance to sit down with Deuce Rogers and talk about his growth. How did he rebound after that loss to Sevier County last year, and how he's getting ready for his senior year?
As a senior quarterback, coming in, it's nervous. It feels like I'm back starting again for the very first time. It's just a lot, but I know I'm one of the oldest guys to go out there and play. And I'll be the oldest guy starting out that offense. We have a very young offensive line. We have very young receivers, and we have a very new running back core. But this team means everything to me, and being a leader is one of the few great things I've accomplished on this team. We will come out here offensively, we'll run the ball, pass the ball, we'll do a lateral to a lineman if we need to. We're willing to do anything to advance us in the playoffs. I say the thing that we all worked on the most was all becoming leaders. We all need to step up, especially from the miserable loss that we took last year. We all took a hit from it, and then a team took a critical hit, especially with losing all of our leaders, such as Connor Wheeler, Abu Kiefer, just a couple guys I mentioned. But I think the team that we have this year is honestly great. I think we have a great defense surrounding us. I think we have a very explosive offense. I think we're going to be very good from where we were last year. I think what inspires me the most to play where I'm at is the kids. Growing up, I've obviously wanted that NFL dream. I think every kid wants that. And just, sometimes there might be days where it just gets too hard, but it's just when I go out there and we all play a Friday night game or a Thursday night game, and just after, say, we get a win, and just seeing the kids, the little kids, just 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, just storming on the field, congratulating every single player, trying to wear everybody's helmets, trying to ask for gear, trying to give everyone high fives and hugs. It just brings out the kid in me. It does. I love playing this football for my family and the brothers that I've brought here, but I definitely love the kids that we've played for.
And he will play a huge part in tonight's game. Can Anderson County tackle him? What kind of plays does he make through the air? Will be interesting to see how Deuce Rogers starts his senior year coming up in just about 15 minutes as we get set for kickoff here between Anderson County and Powell. Let's go down to the sideline. Sophie Starkey as one of the key officials for tonight's game.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with referee Justin Pratt, and a lot of people don't know about the prep that goes into preparing for these kinds of games. So, Justin, tell us a little bit about what it means being here on Friday night and what work you got to do to get prepared for this game.
Yeah, absolutely. So, first of all, Friday nights in the fall at a high school place, it's the best in the business. We started months ago, really. We start with preseason meetings. We meet with our supervisors, our association. We go over all of our new points of emphasis, the things that they really want us to enforce and look at. And then we get out. We do scrimmages all fall, do a few in the spring. Obviously, you got to be mentally prepared, physically prepared. And now here we are, week one. It's time for the big show. It's a lot of fun.
Absolutely. So what is your favorite thing to experience on game day? Obviously, you're locked in. You've got a lot of work. But what about the atmosphere of high school football do you love?
It's the one thing left, that the players aren't getting money to do what they do, and they're doing it for the love of the game. And so many other levels of this game just seem to not be what it used to be, because it's all about what they get. But these kids are coming out week in and week out. They're essentially volunteers for their high school. They're not making any money to do what they do. And then you get out here and the stands are packed like this. It's week one. It's a huge football game here in Knox County. And, man, the kids are ready to compete. We're ready to get out here, try to call it. And just seeing those kids play with the passion that they have, and the fact that they're doing it from their heart, and they're really not doing it for anything other than just the love of the game.
Yeah. Do you kind of feed off their energy? You can see their excitement and just their pure love of the game. Does that make you more excited to get out here?
Yeah, within the context of a game, there's a lot you feed off of. You feed off the kids, you feed off the coaches, you feed off the fans, the band playing, the music playing in the background. There's so much. It's just it's an epic atmosphere, and why more guys don't want to get involved and do with it, I don't understand, because it is, if you love this game, it's an awesome way to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, do you have just a favorite memory of being a referee?
Well, there's a lot, but obviously the deeper you get into playoff runs, the more fun that it gets, because the intensity's there. Last year we were doing Coalfield Oliver Springs. It came down to 23 seconds in the game. Ton of fun. I was privileged to go to the state back in 2018, And that was a ton of fun. And so there's a lot. I mean, honestly, you build a camaraderie with your group of guys, and it's a lot of fun just being able to get out on Friday night. And there's a lot of memories. So truthfully, it'd be hard to pick one, honestly.
Yeah, just the whole experience and the atmosphere. Do you got to be in pretty good shape to do this. You're running up and down. I always think, I would be winded if I was doing what they were doing. So does that take a toll on you at all, running up and down?
It does. I tell people all the time when they ask me about doing it, I said, listen, every single football season, I'm 1 year older, and the kids are still 15, 16, and 17. They don't age. They stay the same. So you really got to take pride in your health and what shape you're in, and you got to be active to stay in shape so that you can keep getting up and down the field with these kids.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be a great game tonight, guys.
So we appreciate you. The Hearthside Bank pregame show rolls on. We get set for kickoff. We're under 12 minutes until Anderson County takes on Powell in game number 1 of the 2025 season.
Hi, I'm Matt Marshall with Exterior Home Solutions.
Hi, I'm Dustin Woodson, also with Exterior Home Solutions.
We are now easier than ever to find, right off of I-75 and Merchants Road.
It's a new location, but the same trusted expertise in roofing and siding that you've come to trust over the past 25 years.
Local quality craftsmanship, licensed and insured.
For the best and most trusted name in roofing and siding, scan the QR code on your screen.
Exterior Home Solutions, when it has to be the best.
Brought to you by Food City. It's the Ask Coach Hyple Show.
Hello, and welcome to Ask Coach Hyple. I'm your host, Josh Hyple. Mandy asks, what stands out to you about Tennessee when you compare it to the other places you lived?
Great question, Mandy. Right off the bat, I can tell you those other places don't have a Food City. In-house butchers, local produce, it's enough to make you evolve for life.
This has been Ask Coach Hyple. With me, Coach Hyple.
Life is too full of opportunity to be left in the dark. Your financial journey can be confusing. When you have questions, we provide clarity. When there's a new opportunity, we're here to help kindle the flame. We root for your success and help you reach your potential. We're the bank that you can depend on for guidance, and we're always within reach.
Welcome back to the Hearthside Bank pregame show as we get set for our national anthem, brought to you on this station by Food City. So we'll go down to the band now. Our national anthem tonight by the Powell High School Marching Band, and again brought to you by Food City. And our Exterior Home Solutions Band Spotlight for that Powell band. You've got senior drum major Evie Lamb. So that was a great rendition of our national anthem, as always. And want to remind you, Food City, of course, the tailgating headquarters of the Vols and the Rivalry brand. You can go to foodcity.com, place your tailgating order. They'll have it ready, so you can just come by and pick it up. Food City, official tailgating headquarters for football fans in Tennessee. So, Austin, we are almost to game time.
They are the tailgating headquarters. They'll fuel you up. I'll tell you who fueled our crew up tonight, and that is Jim and Nick's Barbecue, 7727 Kingston Pike. Give them a call at 865-224-3760 or order online at jimandnicks.com. They fueled us last night. They fueled us tonight, and they'll fuel us each and every rivalry game throughout this 27-game schedule of Rivalry Thursday and Rivalry Friday.
As we get closer to kickoff, let's go ahead and send it to our last break of the Hearthside Bank pregame show. Kickoff is on the way in just a moment.
What's the number one home improvement project you could do for your house? Install an Aqua Clear water system. If you see one of our blue and green trucks coming down the road, we're on our way to help another Tennessee family get better water. You owe it to yourself and your family to find out why 18,000 Tennessee homeowners have made the switch to Aqua Clear water systems. For your free water test and estimate, scan the QR code on the screen. We'll change your water. It'll change your life.
At Glass Doctor, our trained specialists are experts at fixing foggy and cracked glass.
Looks great.
You're all set. What we can't fix is your view.
Call the Glass Doctor, we'll fix your pains. Oh, yeah.
I was the star around here until Glass Doctor installed this perfect shower enclosure. Now they look at me like, well, there you go.
Call the Glass Doctor, we'll fix your pains. Oh, yeah.
Hi, I'm Laura Ash. I'm a State Farm agent here in West Knoxville. I love to serve all of East Tennessee for all of your home, car, life, and business insurance. If you need anything insurance related, give us a call at 675-0888.
I'm Tennessee basketball player JP Estrella. Let me give you a tour here of the offices at Knoxville Smiles. Dr. Costa is placing implants with a robot, and it's all done digitally. There's no guessing with this since it's all robotic. Dr. Wilco is the newest addition to the office. He loves to research the latest and greatest in technology, so the other doctors go to him for the newest product information and techniques. Dr. Malone is building teeth in the mouth. To him, cosmetic bonding is more like artwork. He does this without cutting your teeth down. It's all about building them up. Guys, we still have a problem. Do y'all have a bigger chair?
The following live sports broadcast is brought to you by Pac-Man HD Productions.
It is about game time. Captains are on the field. Coin toss going on. And our own Sophie Starkey down low with Powell head coach Matt Lowe.
We defer.
All right. Hey, Coach.
Hello.
Hi. What is the advantage of having a game like this, and what questions does it answer for you about your team?
You know, I think anytime you play two quality teams, two quality programs, you're going to find out your strengths and your weaknesses. Tonight, both teams are going to reveal what they're good at. They're also going to probably find some things they got to get better at going into the rest of the season.
Absolutely. What are you hoping to see out of your team tonight?
I just want our kids to play physical and play fast. They'll do that. Everything else take care of itself.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
And thank you, Sophie, for that interview with Matt Lowe.
Let's take a look at the Smokies Stat Stuffer. Who will stuff the stats tonight? Presented by the Knoxville Smokies. For Powell, I would definitely lean towards Deuce Rogers. You have to lean on the big senior quarterback. He's got to make plays with his arms and his legs. He needs at least 50 yards rushing tonight for me. And then on the flip side, you've got a young quarterback in John David Gillum. You've got to lean on number 6, Jason Thompson, the Bearden transfer, as talented of a running back as they've had at Anderson County in all those years. He has got to have a big night. He's got to lead. He's got to take pressure off of the young quarterback.
And that's saying a lot because last year they had a running back in Waylon LaRue that went over 2,000 yards on the season. So Jason Thompson, you'll hear his name quite a bit tonight as Powell gets set to kick this ball off to Anderson County. Kickoffs tonight sponsored by the UA Local 102 out of Knoxville, Plumbers and Steam Fitters Union. Doing it right the first time. That is the UA Local 102. Anderson County will see this offense first tonight. Caleb Lanias kicks this one deep. It's taken at the 9-yard line. Some running room up the right sideline. Good return there for Mr. Jason Thompson.
So Anderson County will get good field position to start this football game out up over the 30 to the 33-yard line. And that's where the young quarterback, John David Gillum, wearing his dad's number, 22. It's an unconventional number for a quarterback. You don't see many quarterbacks do it. Parker McKinney wore it at Coalfield, 21. Obviously, he's Schuler, wore 21, but you don't see many quarterbacks rock a number in the 20s. John David Gillum, or as they know him as JD, will do that tonight. And, of course, he will try to get it to Jason Thompson as much as possible.
So 2 wideouts either side for Gillum. Thompson in the backfield with him. Hard count, does it twice. Now sends in motion and quick pass. Very quick little slant there.
That's Booby Lavelle. Lavelle started his career at Clinton, then went to Bearden and is now at Anderson County. He is a playmaker. Really like him in the secondary, but they'll use him a lot at wide receiver tonight, will the Mavericks.
A little bit of a nomad. Now tight formation. 4 wide receivers, trips bunched up to either side of the line. Player starts in motion. Now he'll get it on a jet sweep. And again, that is Lavelle. And Lavelle looking for running room. He's cut down.
Chopped down by big number 10 for Powell. That being Luke Lindsay, the senior linebacker, who again is another transfer. He comes over from Campbell County.
And there are going to be a lot of transfers on the field tonight. So now Anderson County in their first drive facing a 3rd and 5. They got to make it up to, looks to be the 43-yard line. So we'll see what they draw up.
How much pressure does Powell try to bring on a young quarterback who was in a no-contact jersey all through fall camp? I would bring a lot.
Here's a snap.
Nice. They run
just a quick out to Thompson. And Thompson has running room. He's got the first down finally. Chopped down at midfield.
Yeah, the offensive lineman released the defensive lineman. They threw the little screen to Thompson, little swing pass, and let an athlete be an athlete.
Here's a snap.
Nice.
Just a quick out to Thompson. And Thompson has running room. See on that replay there, getting out to midfield. So Anderson County on the move. They picked up their first down of the game. Three wideouts to the right now for Gillum. Thompson in the backfield. Gillum directing traffic. Play clock down to 5. Gillum takes the snap, looks to the right, and that's just a quick pass outwards, and a good bit of running room, a pickup of 5.
Evan Pyatt, the senior.
Pyatt's one of those players that has been making plays since he's been in high school for Anderson County. It's kind of surprising to me that he is a senior this year. Seems like he should have graduated a couple of years ago. So Anderson County picked up half of what they needed on that first down. Handoff, Thompson, big running room. What a move.
He shimmied, he went shake, and he picks up the first down, Aaron Harvey.
In Powell territory, all the way down to the 33-yard line. And you see this replay right here. Wow. And that's a guy, he had 10 touchdowns last year at Bearden. You knew he was going to be a playmaker coming into this game. Gillum, hard count again. He's got 3 wide receivers to the near side. 3-step drop, looking. Now he's going to let this go. He's got a man on the sideline, just out-throws him. Wow. And try to hit his halfback on a halfback wheel route there. Just out of the reach.
He had him.
Ugh.
He just overthrew him just a touch. Powell's got to always account for Jason Thompson.
And the way that ball comes out of Gillum's hand, it reminds me of the release of Joe Milton. It's a flick. Handoff up the middle. Lots of running room. First down and more. And this is Marcus Brown.
Nice job by that Anderson County offensive line. And you talked to Davey Gillum before tonight's game. He goes, I think our offensive line is going to be good. I'm just not sure we're there yet going against such a talented defensive line that has a South Florida commit in Iverson Pons, or Iverson Garcia. But Anderson County is on the move, getting it to their playmakers, not putting a lot of stress on the young quarterback.
Yeah, Anderson County looks sharp in this drive. Typically, the Mavericks offense has struggled a little bit in this opening game against Powell. They don't get near their season numbers, which makes sense. You would expect the offense to get better, but
we're going to get a timeout here.
Yeah, we're going to have to take a timeout. As the play clock was running down. So Anderson County got to talk about this one, try to come up with a play for first down. Set up at the 20-yard line. Play clock running down. You expect that kind of miscue.
Well, a lot of these games early in the year, you're trying to play a little chess early. You know, see what the other teams want to do and then try to adjust out of it. It's a lot of bend, don't break. To this point, you've not had the big play, although Anderson County to this point also has rather effortlessly moved down the field on Powell's defense, getting it to their playmakers, high percentage throws, not putting the ball in harm's way for a young quarterback. And you expect that out of David Gillum. I mean, he talked with me before the game. He said, I said, is John David ready? And he said, I think he is. He doesn't seem nervous. He goes, I feel like I'm about to throw up. That's a dad, not a coach. That's a dad nervous for his kid starting his first game of high school football. So he's calling plays early on, putting the ball in Jason Thompson's hands, putting the ball in Marcus Brown's hands, getting his playmakers the ball. Now, Powell's trying to adjust, trying to make Anderson County think more on offense. What are the adjustments here halfway through this drive that could potentially force Anderson County into a mistake? We saw that last night on Rivalry Thursday. Halls kind of did this same thing and then threw the interception in the end zone.
Yeah. One thing that you brought up, you mentioned that's a dad. He said that he thought he was going to throw up, but not his son. That's a delicate balance when you are coaching your son. You want to see him succeed, and you want to see him do well, but you've got to be his coach as well. I think Coach Gillum probably handling that really well, but that's a challenge.
So they come out after the timeout. Powell's trying to play a little chess here. 4 receiver set for the Mavericks, and Marcus Brown in the backfield.
Gillum, hard count again. And quickly gets it out, and close to the first down is Elijah Johnson. That might have been Braden Sharp. It looked like a 3, but yeah, I guess that was a 2. So that was Braden Sharp on that reception. So good pickup on first down, 9 yards, and Anderson County rolling again. Seven seconds on the play clock now, 5. Gillum takes the snap, handoff, and that is Thompson, and Thompson will have the first down up to the 6-yard line, according to the line judge.
Yeah, tackle made and at least assisted by big number 96, William Taylor III, who's just a junior. Initially there, number 24, Jamison Smith for the Panthers. First and goal.
So here we go. Like you mentioned, last night, Halls did the same thing on its opening drive, then threw an interception in the end zone. We'll see how Anderson County handles this. 3 wideouts to the left, and Gillum will roll that way. This pass is complete and into the end zone for a touchdown, Braden Sharp. Wow. What an opening drive by the Mavericks.
Powell tried to jump that route and almost got home, but John David Gillum had enough oomph behind that pass. Sharp made a quick snag, a move, and found pay dirt for the Mavericks. And an extra point to come here, potentially to go up 7-0 with 7:40 to go in this first quarter.
The senior Jackson Payne set to attempt this extra point. Snap, set, kick is up. It's a low one, and it is no good. But that's okay. Anderson County leads this game. They start off with a drive that goes 4 minutes and 20 seconds, and we have it 6-0 here at Powell on your Rivalry Friday game of the week.
High school sports is bigger than the players in the game. It's all about communities, screaming fans, the bands, cheer teams, and mascots. Oh, and the dogs. Just like high school sports, OEB Law is all about results. Hi, I'm Tim Elrod, and the OEB Law team is dedicated to giving you the game-winning results you deserve. OEB Law, just results. 546-1111.
Hey, East Tennessee, ready to save big? It's all at Hammers Dry Goods. For over 70 years, we've been your hometown store for famous brand men's and ladies' clothing at rock-bottom prices. Need rugged workwear? Sharp casual looks? Ladies' game day gear? We've got it all, and it's priced to move. And when you shop Hammers, you keep your money local, supporting our schools, our students, and our community. Hammers Dry Goods. Tradition, value, hometown pride, and savings you can feel. Get to Hammers today.
Welcome back to Powell. Kickoff tonight, sponsored by UA Local 102. Go to ualocal102.org for more information, as Tay Henderson had a huge return there. He accidentally, he bobbled it at about the 4-yard line and then got free up the right sideline, and Powell will begin its first drive at the 45 of the Panthers, and we get to see Deuce Rogers, the senior, for the first time this season. He'll start with 2 wideouts to either side. Rogers' snap is low. It's fumbled. It's still on the ground. Who's going to jump on it? Finally, it is Powell. All the way back. That is a huge loss.
Terrible snap. That's not on Deuce Rogers. He's talking to his young center.
And I think when he went to try to pick that ball up, he had more time, but there was an Anderson County defender all over him, all the way back to the 14-yard line, and Powell's going to hurry up to the line. That is a loss of 29. No, that's a loss of 31. Rogers on the keeper, trying to make up some of that ground, crosses the 20. And that's where he will be tackled. So they'll give him the 21. He's got to make the opposing 45. So that's, let's see, 24 plus 5, that's 29.
Listen, I don't mind just throwing a deep ball here because if it gets picked off, he works as a punt. I mean, see what happens. Most coaches don't like to do that, but I personally do. If you can protect Rogers long enough for him to throw it down the field.
Empty set. Rogers steps up in the pocket. He'll just keep it himself. Crosses the 25, and he's tripped up by his ankles just across the 30. And Powell will have a 4th and long, and you think the Panthers probably going to have to punt this one away.
I can't imagine Matt's going for this, but you never know. This is the same guy that runs the trick plays in the Jamboree almost every year.
Hey, he's the coach, not me.
Has to get to the 45, as you said, Aaron.
And there's 4 seconds on the game clock, and Powell's going to have to take a timeout. So Powell takes a timeout. I guess they're going to talk about maybe going for it. I don't know. We'll see, but I doubt it. They'll probably send the punt team out. You are tuned in to the Rivalry Friday broadcast here on the KNOX.
A beacon of hope in a world of high prices. Look to the skies, Knoxville. Super savings is here. Right now, get 0% APR, 0 down, and 0 payments for 90 days on select models, plus 25,000 miles of complimentary maintenance during our Super Summer Sales event.
And don't forget about back-to-school service savings on mobile, pickup, and delivery.
Come see the super dealer today at either Ted Russell Ford location.
Welcome back to Powell. Aaron Harvey, Austin Price, and Powell's bringing the offense on. It's about 4th and 20. Rogers in the shotgun.
7-0 Anderson County.
Look at that. Rogers rolls to his right and tosses this one up in the air. Got a man there, and it is almost caught. Wow. To Zion Jackson.
I'm a bit floored. I mean, it's 4th and 20, and you're going for it from your own 35.
I'm floored as well, especially
now you give Anderson County the short field.
Yeah.
They're already up 7-0 in this football game.
Now, I will say this. You might have thought you could get somebody on a go because you didn't expect that. But anyway.
See, this is where I don't know. Actually, I'm just going to keep doing what you did last drive. There's no point to take a shot here. A lot of times coaches like to do that, but, just keep doing what you do. High percentage throws, just like that. Play ahead of the sticks, Aaron. Keep Powell backpedaling. Keep Powell on the defensive, so to speak, on defense. Don't let them attack. You attack them.
That's exactly right. And they're, just like you said, picks up 7 yards. My old colleague, Coach Dan Shoemaker, would say, stay on schedule. And that's exactly what Anderson County is doing right now as Thompson goes ahead for the first down. So the sticks are moving. Looks like the ball is spotted just inside the 25-yard line. So Anderson County with the short field has already picked up in 2 plays a first down. Looking to go up 2 scores early in this game with 4:45 left to go in the first quarter. Gillum. Handoff. This is to Brown.
At that time he's swallowed up by that Powell defensive line, but not before he can kind of, inch forward for about a gain of 2.
That's impressive. Being able to fall forward in that instance with all of those Powell defenders stacking him up like that, that's a lot of power. So 2nd and 9, pickup of 1, but it didn't look like he was going to pick up anything. 2 wide receivers either side. Gillum, hard count. Play action, and that pass going to the end zone for Pyatt. That pass ball is incomplete, just over the head of his intended target.
Yeah, just a little bit of extra oomph behind that one. If he puts just a touch more air, it's a touchdown.
It's amazing.
He tried to put it on him and maybe didn't have to because Pyatt had his man beat by a good 1.5 yards, 2 yards.
Yeah, needed just a little bit more air. You called it. 3rd and 9. 3 wide outs to the left, 1 to the right. Hard count again. Gillum looks to the sidelines, gets the play. 3:49 left in this first quarter. Anderson County leads at 6-0. And now Anderson County is going to take a timeout.
It's their second timeout of this first quarter.
Yeah, so they'll have 1 remaining for the half. 3:49 left to go in this first quarter. Anderson County leads 6-0.
Scores of interest around the area. It is 35-0 Greenville over Morristown West. 36-6 Carter over Northview. Morristown East trails at South Green 14-6. Maryville and Alcoa tied at 14. Oliver Springs leads Eagleton 24-6. Austin East and South Dole, it's the Cherokees up 14-12.
Ooh, good game.
Loudon trailing William Blunt 28-0.
Ooh.
At William Blunt. And then Lenoir City up on Campbell County 22-7 at the half. Again, some games started at 7 o'clock. Some had delays, some didn't. Our game started at 7:30, had a 15-minute delay due to a lightning in the area around the 6:30 time frame that pushed back warm-ups, and each school wanted a full warm-up and not an abbreviated warm-up. So that's where we're at with this. 3:49 to go. First quarter, it is 6-0. 6-0. Anderson County. I said 7-0 earlier. It was a missed extra point. 6-0. Mavericks. They are threatening here. 3rd and 9, just inside the 25-yard line at the 23.
So we'll see what Coach Gillum drew up. John David. Shotgun position, 3 wide receivers to the left, takes the snap. Swings going to get it out to Thompson, and that pass is incomplete.
Thompson saw a big fella. A big fella. Number 96 for Powell. He's been very active tonight, that being William Taylor III. So much attention goes to Iverson Garcia, but William Taylor that time was barreling down on Jason Thompson, and Thompson, I think, took his eyes off the ball.
Yeah, that's what it looked like happened. So Anderson County.
They'll go for it.
Yeah, why not?
Kind of that fringe field goal area right here at the 23. That's going to be a 40-yarder. They don't feel confident in it. They'll go for it.
3 wide outs to the left again. Gillum takes the snap. He's looking that direction. Lets it go. Gives it to Thompson out of the backfield. He'll have a chance to make a guy miss, and he does. Up the sideline, finally. He's out at the 8-yard line. That's going to be a 1st and goal for Anderson County. With Thompson as a playmaker.
Again, high percentage pass for the young quarterback, getting it out there to your athlete, letting him do his thing. Swings it out. And then Jason Thompson said, whoop. And then just puts on the accelerator and gets inside the 10. Although, was he ruled out? No, it is 1st and goal at the 9.
So the chain gang gets a break. 3 wide outs to the right this time, 1 to the left for Gillum. Brown in the backfield, fakes the handoff to him, goes straight to the end zone, and They were battling for it.
Touchdown.
Oh, wow, he's got it. Touchdown, Lavelle.
Boobie Lavelle made the catch short of the end zone. His momentum took him across the goal line. The Powell defender trying to wrestle it away, unable to do so. And by the time the play was over, Lavelle's in the end zone. And that's why the official said, give it to him. And it's now 12-0 Mavericks, 3:27 to go in this first quarter.
Wow, what a play by Lavelle to wrestle that football away. So now we'll attempt another extra point. Jackson Payne, low snap, and
that one's no good either because it's a jailbreak, as Mark Packer would say.
Anderson County struggling on special teams tonight, but lucky for them, they're up in this game by 2 scores. It's 12-0 Anderson County with 3:27 left to go in the first quarter on Rivalry Friday.
High school sports is bigger than the players in the game. It's all about communities, screaming fans, the bands, cheer teams, and mascots. Oh, and the dogs. Just like high school sports, OEB Law is all about results. Hi, I'm Tim Elrod, and the OEB Law team is dedicated to giving you the game-winning results you deserve. OEB Law, just results. 546-1111.
Welcome back to Powell. Anderson County leading over the Panthers by a score of 12-0 in the first quarter. 3:27 left to go. So now Anderson County lines up. They're going to have the third kickoff of the game. Kickoff tonight sponsored by the UA Local 102 out of Knoxville. Plumbers and Steam Fitters Union. You can go to ualocal102.org for more information. Jackson Payne set to kick this one deep. Tay Henderson deep to receive. High spinner. Going to send Henderson all the way to the end zone, and that is an automatic touchback. So the first kickoff was returned. The kickoff return for Powell was returned up to the 45-yard line. This one not so much, as the Panthers will begin this drive on the 20, and they're going to hope that this one starts off a lot better than that first one, Austin.
Let's see what happens right here to start this drive, because the low snap blew up the first drive. I know Powell came in with some thought processes on what to run on the first play of the game. Then the low snap puts him back at, 2nd and 50.
Rogers fakes the handoff and gets a pass out complete to Goodpaster, Grady Goodpaster. And that's a gain of 4. So it'll bring up 2nd and 6. So that's positive yards on first down.
After the first drive, you just needed something positive to happen. Aerial coverage brought to you by Gatlinburg Sky Park. The mountains are calling.
Wow. That's a good view.
12-0 Anderson County here late in the first quarter.
Handoff. Getting up to the 30, which should be maybe even the 31. That's going to be good enough for a first down.
First down of the night for Powell.
And that looked like Ori Vananda Walker. So Powell has its first down of the game.
You go down here and score here, and it just kind of changes the complexion, how everybody's feeling.
3 wide outs to the left for Rogers, 1 to the right on the near side. Drops back to pass, Rogers. A high pass, took forever to get there, but Powell able to break a tackle.
That was a nice catch by Zion Jackson. and then he was able to turn it up, get upfield, and pick up about 4 yards. Brings up 2nd down, 6 here for the Panthers. What should have and easily could have been no gain is a gain of 4.
Same formation this time for Rogers. This time he'll send a man out. So empty set. Rogers. He's got everybody coming after him. So he will keep it himself around the right side. Rogers lowers his head, and he will get across the 45 down to the 46, and that is an 11-yard gain. That's enough for another first down for the Panthers.
Right now, Powell just needs to get momentum, and they have to ride big number 2. Deuce Rogers has got to carry this team. He's got broad shoulders. He's a big kid. Watch the replay right here. He sees everything break contain, and then he says, all right, I'm going to go do it myself, lowers his head, knocks a helmet off, and they're approaching midfield.
Hammers first down for Rogers, 5 wide again. Maybe they'll run what they wanted to run last play. Rogers, 3-step drop, going deep. He's got a man there, and that pass is.
That's beautiful.
You could not have put that any better than Rogers right in front of Middleton.
Dropped it in the bucket. Dropped it right in the bucket.
Beautiful. And now Powell is definitely on the move.
And Anderson County's backpedaling. They're having mass substitutions right now on defense. Luckily, they'll be able to get everybody off the field as Powell slows it down here.
Another Hammers first and 10. Now the Panthers at the Anderson County 20 in business. Rogers takes the snap. This time will hand the football off, and nothing there. As Henderson, actually, yeah, that's not Henderson. That was Benanda Walker. Maybe lost half a yard. So now Powell will regroup. Rogers got Ethan Bells in the back with him this time. 3 wide outs to the far side of the field. 1 to his right. Rogers pump fakes. Now
like
sets
this,
up the
like
screen.
This.
Just, yeah.
Anderson County, though, able to just do just enough. Marcus Brown kind of blew that play up, Aaron. Able to shed a block and do just enough to force the Powell running back inside and allow his teammates to rally to the ball as we've got what seems to be our first cramp of the evening.
Yeah, you get these cramps early in the year.
Well, we had 43 last night, maybe 47. I thought if we could get under 20 tonight, it would be positive.
So it looks like Vance Young for Anderson County. So staff will come out and address him. Yeah, gotta drink some pickle juice. I was at a middle school football game last Thursday, and they had a huge jar of pickle juice that they would give to any of the kids that needed it. And he's up.
South Dole leads Austin East 20-12. CB45 said the Roadrunners may be the most upset team at the end of the night. He may be correct. Gives up 14-0 on Union County. Carter just scored again. That game is not close. 43-12.
Ooh.
Second quarter.
Ooh.
I mean, they're on pace for 86 right now.
Crazy. That'll be a running clock.
Powell. You're at 3rd down inside the red zone. Can they pick up a Hammers first down right here? They need one. They got to keep the momentum going. I would tell you, depending on what they gain here, it's probably 4-down territory for Matt Lowe and Deuce Rogers. Not that they have to, but just kind of knowing the MO. 12-0, Mavericks, late first quarter, 30 seconds to go.
Rogers takes the snap, fumbles it, picks it back up, looks to the back corner of the end zone, and that pass is incomplete. Good coverage there, inside leverage for Anderson County's Gabe St. John. Trying to get Zion Jackson again.
And looks like they're going to kick.
So if you think about it, the strategy of it, if it is 12-3, and you're still 2 scores down, but you're a little bit closer, I'd say Anderson County not being able to convert their 2 extra points might play into that a little bit. Clock stopped with 16 seconds left to go in this first quarter.
Oh, they faked it.
They did, and that pass
kicked.
is incomplete. I'm sorry, intercepted, and this might be a pick 6. It is going to be a pick 6. Gabe St. John, the young man who just made that play in the end zone, gets the interception return for a touchdown. And now not only does Powell not have points on the board, Anderson County gets 6 more. 4 seconds left in the first quarter.
I think we've got, it's going to be a sideline warning on Anderson County. That's the flag for celebration.
Yeah, you'll take that.
Yeah, they'll take that every day. Gabe St. John, the former Campbell County Cougar, came over before last season, played a lot more in the secondary, and he comes up big right there for the Mavericks. Powell tries a little trickeration, and it just did not work. Ball's tipped right here, and then St. John is off to the races. He had a full convoy of Mavericks blocking for him.
You know, the holder, though, never made it look like that was going to be a field goal try.
Correct. He was never down. I think for that very reason, they were trying to catch catch Anderson County off guard. Anderson County stayed home. Their eyes were disciplined, even though the holder never went down. 1 on the play clock, and they'll let that expire. So now you've got a delay of game on Anderson County, who is going for 2.
And remember, Anderson County has already taken 2 timeouts, and we are still 4 seconds away from the second quarter here. So the Mavericks will try to go for 2, push this up to 20-0 as opposed to 18.
Yeah, they'll do it from the
19.
8 instead of the 3.
The last time they scored a touchdown, I said Anderson County special teams have struggled. They just got a special teams touchdown off of a special teams miscue from Powell. Gillum rolls to his right, throws the football, and it is just out of the reach of Pyatt. So the 2-point conversion is no good. So with 4 seconds left, Anderson County's tacked on another half dozen. They lead this one 18-0.
While we wait on this kickoff before we get the first quarter break, let's go down to Sophie Starkey. Sophie, what is the mood on the Powell sideline? Because you look at maybe the body language, and it doesn't seem very good right now for the Panthers.
Yeah, guys, right now the Panther coaches are not looking happy there. They've gotten a couple sideline violations for yelling at the refs. Deuce Rogers is looking at his team, wondering where the miscommunication is happening, but they're trying to figure it out right now and get things back on track to get their offensive momentum booming in this game.
Thanks, Sophie. Aaron, I'm going to go ahead and call it for this game. It's 18-0 Anderson County. This next drive is a must score. You've got to be able to stymie the momentum of the Mavericks. If you're Powell, to this point, they've shown no ability to slow them down. And Anderson County has been very conservative with the play calling. They have been very, take what Powell's giving them, dink, dunk, get it to the playmakers, let them do their thing. Jason Thompson's gotten plenty of touches. Marcus Brown, plenty of touches. They've been able to get to playmakers like Braden Sharp for a touchdown. Powell's got to do something here. Deuce Rogers has got to lead a drive, cut into this Anderson County lead here before half.
So here is this kickoff brought to you by the UA Local 102 out of Knoxville. Plumbers and Steamfitters Union. It will go into the end zone for a touchback. Go to ualocal102.org for more information. So Powell will have a Hammers first and 10 from the 20-yard line. And so you're talking about they've got to stop the momentum, but I think you also have to look at there's the opposite of momentum now going on for Powell. They're hanging their heads. They're trying to figure out, like, hey, what's going on? I don't think there's anybody in the stadium for Anderson County or for Powell that would have expected that before the first quarter was over, Anderson County would have a 3-score lead. So at some point, you got to do something positive just to allow yourself to believe that you can win this game.
Well, to this point, you went forward on 4th down and 20 from your own 35. You faked a field goal that led to a pick 6. So you've kind of given Anderson County 2 scores. They don't really need help getting those scores.
Yeah, good point.
Also got to be smart with it as well.
Hammers first down. Rogers pass is low, but it is complete at the 25-yard line. Pickup of 5, and that is how the first quarter will come to a close. So it's been wild. Anderson County has scored 3 times, one of those off of a fake field goal, pick 6. How often you see one of those? Second quarter coming up. This is Rivalry Friday on the KNOX.
High school sports is bigger than the players in the game. It's all about communities, screaming fans, the bands, cheer teams, and mascots. Oh, and the dogs. Just like high school sports, OEB Law is all about results. Hi, I'm Tim Elrod, and the OEB Law team is dedicated to giving you the game-winning results you deserve. OEB Law, just results. 546-1111.
Thank you so much for visiting us today. I really appreciate your... What in the world?
Hey! Whoa! Save it for Rivalry Thursday, guys!
To pay for stuff, spending. I do not know. Candy. Spend me. Use me to buy stuff.
It's never too early to learn more about personal finance. At Hearthside Bank, we work closely with our community to help meet your goals and achieve your financial dreams. Hearthside Bank, always within reach. Member FDIC.
At Glass Doctor, our trained specialists are experts at fixing foggy and cracked glass.
Looks great.
You're all set. What we can't fix is your view.
Call the Glass Doctor, we'll fix your pains. Oh, yeah.
I was the star around here until Glass Doctor installed this perfect shower enclosure. Now they look at me like, well, there you go.
Call the Glass Doctor, we'll fix your pains. Oh, yeah.
It's the Ask Coach Hyple Show.
Hello, and welcome to Ask Coach Hyple. Brent writes, Coach, know any good dad jokes? Yeah. This has been Ask Coach Hyple.
And welcome back to Powell, Aaron Harvey, Austin Price with you. A shocker tonight. As so far in this first quarter, it's been all Anderson County. The Mavericks lead it 18-0. And look at that view, courtesy of Gatlinburg Sky Park over this stadium. So on this 2nd and 5, Rogers with the keeper starts to his right, moves back to his left, but he has a pickup of 6. Looks like, so that will be enough to pick up the Hammers 1st and 10 and move the sticks. No, he got to the 32, pickup of 7. And again, just something positive, something positive. Keep it going. It's a long football game. Two wide receivers either side, man in motion. Rogers drops back to pass. Looks over the middle. That pass is complete.
But just a short gain,
Yeah,
of about 2.
I'll bring up. Got about 3. That'll bring up a 2nd and 7.
Mirren Middleton on the catch. Tackle by Booby Lavelle. 18-0. You just got to chip away at it. You do get the ball to start the second half. So, again, it's not – you just can't let them – you need to cut into their lead in some form or fashion, and then just start to chip away.
Rogers fakes the pitch, then hands it off going the other direction. And another short pickup, but I would say Powell staying on schedule here. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was third down. It is third down. Okay.
3rd and 4 here for the Panthers. Deuce Rogers moseys back down. That's the best way to describe it.
Yeah. We'll have Ananda Walker in the backfield with him. 3 wide outs to the right, 1 split way out to the left. Rogers under pressure, rolls out to his right. And now he's got to keep it. And Rogers is going to have enough for the Hammers' first down. Line judge marking him down at the 45, and we got flags for extracurricular activities.
Yeah, down the field. Now here comes more and more flags. Likely you're going to see offsetting here. The officials want to get this under control. Here comes more flags off the bench. You got hats going on the field. I mean, if you're the white hat here, it's all about getting this game back under control. Is this going to be everything against Powell? I know some of them are against Powell. Was the initial against Anderson County, though?
I don't know. I believe.
Again, normally in these instances, unless somebody's done something like throwing a punch, which I don't think we had at that point, you're just trying to get them back under control. You call offsetting, and you move along.
Yeah, the extras that came out later, though.
Now, the extras that came out later, no doubt, were all Powell. You had players coming off the bench. That's the one thing you can't do. And you're compounding things as you started to get a little bit of momentum here for Powell. Let's get the call.
So here we go. Dead ball. Personal foul.
So we've got an ejection here, it looks like. Remember, you can watch tonight's Rivalry Friday broadcast on WBIR Plus. That's our digital home for Rivalry Thursday and Rivalry Friday. WBIR Plus, download it on your smart TV, Apple TV, whatever you want to do. Roku, you can download it. Watch it on your phone. Watch it anywhere. Watch it on the go at WBIR Plus. And then on the KNOX, Channel 7 here in Knoxville, WKNX. You have Comcast, it's 1007. Still trying to connect the dots and fill in the blanks here on all these flags.
Yeah.
But one person does appear to be gone from this football game.
So here we go. Personal foul on Powell.
I'm not sure this will show us because everything was so far downfield.
And we're, getting a break in what's being called again.
So you talk about setting things back here, and if this is all going against Powell.
Well, the initial confrontation.
The good news here is it should be first down because there was a first down run.
Right.
So it was after the play. So this all should be first down, which means you're just got to go further to get back into the, into this game, go down the field and score. But it should not be 1st and 30. It should just be first down. Play afterwards, you just go backwards.
Did we get an official call?
Yeah, they've got yes, it was a personal foul against Powell. I mean, there's like 14 flags that went down, and they were all at separate times. So if Powell's getting away with, I guess, 15 yards, it looks like, it's not too bad in the grand scheme of things. Especially when, again, you got a first down. So it's first down at Panthers. They'll scrimmage from the 30. 9:51 to go, down 18-0 to Anderson County.
Okay, so Hammers 1st and 10 for Rogers at the 30. Again, like you said, there was a negative 15 yards.
Oh, nice play. Shimmies,
Beautiful.
shakes, all the way up to the 50, 20-yard gain for that man right there, number 7, Zion Jackson for Powell.
Just like that, Powell back on the move. And so you got to wonder, apparently there was a player that was thrown out of the game as well. I'm not sure.
The question is, was it, and again, we're up here, we couldn't tell. The question is, was it one of those players that came off the sideline, and who was he? Was he a starter, or was he a backup that doesn't play, right? I mean.
So something like that could work either way. It could get you down even more, or it can get your blood pumping.
Oh, what? Oh, wow, they called it dead. Wow, because what a great job of improvising by Deuce Rogers. You hear the fans, they are irate. The Powell side irate as he flipped it back to number 41, Jawan Moore.
Very heady play. His forward momentum was called dead. We'll see it on the replay here. Let's see if it's reasonable. I mean, yeah, he's stacked up right there.
Yeah. I'm good with the blown dead, yes, because we're seeing it in slow-mo.
Yeah. Empty set. Nope, sorry. Rogers
nice.
over the middle.
Oh, just missed it.
The ball went right over his shoulder, like you would expect Zion Jackson to, carry something heavy.
3rd and 8 here. Zion Jackson not able to bring it in, but it was there.
But there's some renewed energy on this Powell side. As we're right in front of the Powell fans, and they're starting to pick it up a little bit.
You wonder if the flags maybe kind of got them juiced up a little bit.
Yeah. 8:20 left to go in the first half, and looks like we're going to have a timeout. Yes, Powell Panthers will take their second timeout of this first half. 18-0 Anderson County, 8:20 left to go in the first half. You are tuned in to Rivalry Friday.
High school sports is bigger than the players in the game. It's all about communities, screaming fans, the bands, cheer teams, and mascots. Oh, and the dogs. Just like high school sports, OEB Law is all about results. Hi, I'm Tim Elrod, and the OEB Law team is dedicated to giving you the game-winning results you deserve. OEB Law, just results, 546-1111.
Welcome back to Powell High School out of the timeout. Mavericks lead 18-0. Shockingly. Powell will have a 3rd and 8.
By the way, if you had the over in the Austin East South Doyle game, halftime 30-27. That is back and forth.
Powell really needs to convert here. Rogers looks around. I think he wants the okay to go. Nobody blew a whistle. There, play clock's going now. Jackson fakes the pitch to Jackson, who is in motion. Rogers keeps it, makes a move, still on his feet. Deuce Rogers crosses the 40. He'll have a Hammers 1st and 10.
That's a grown man run, Aaron Harvey. I mean, bringing him down is so difficult. Sevier County learned that last year. He is a load. I'm telling you, I don't think at the college position, I don't think his position is quarterback. But if I were a college team, I'd take this kid as an H-back. He is a fantastic athlete with such good feet. Watch the feet.
Handoff now. Running room up the left side. And that's Fernando Walker. You think about maybe somebody like Juwan Jennings played high school over in the Murfreesboro area, or played quarterback in high school over in the Murfreesboro area. Quarterback wasn't his position in college, but a heck of an athlete, a guy that you couldn't keep off the field.
Yeah, H-back, tight end. I mean, I think that's what he is at the next level. I mean, he could be a defensive end if you want to play defense. Either way, you don't teach size.
Over the middle, pass is almost caught, almost intercepted, but falls incomplete. And Powell will have a 3rd and 6 oncoming. But the Panthers are.
It's 18-0. You got basically 8 minutes to go second quarter. And really, when you think about it, David Gillum and the Anderson County offense hasn't been on the field that much. Like, they've had short drives. Outside of that initial drive, you've got 2.
Yeah, it's a good point.
You have the lengthy drive to begin, then you have the short drive. After that, they've not, John David Gillum's not seen the field in a while.
2 wideouts either side on this 3rd and 6. Rogers, bad snap, drops it, steps up in the pocket, gets rid of it.
Wow.
That pass is complete.
Wow. I mean,
Tyrick Thomas.
The ball hit the ground. He snatched it.
Unreal play by Deuce Rogers.
That defies belief in so many ways, but it also sums up Deuce Rogers' capability as a playmaker. Eyes up the field, and then a heck of a catch there by Tyrick Thomas.
So the Hammers' 1st and 10 will take place at, looks to be the 21-yard line. 2 wide receivers either side for Rogers. Sends a man in motion, that's Jackson. Handoff. Stretch play to the boundary side to Fernando Walker. And pickup of 1 makes it 2nd and 9. So, yeah, to your point, Anderson County's offense really hasn't been on the field much. But that defense has been out there a long time. And this Powell's offense has woken up. Rogers on this Hammers 1st and 10. 3 wideouts to the right. He's under a lot of pressure. He's sacked. All the way back to the 31-yard line.
Coming around that backside, Deshaun Campbell.
And number 76, Humphrey.
So, wow, big loss on the play.
Brings up 3rd and 20.
And it's
Loss
another
of 10.
3rd and long. I mean, Powell has lived on 3rd down. I mean, sometimes they've converted, sometimes they haven't. But they've lived in 3rd down and 4th down in this first half.
Need some more of that Rogers magic.
Looks like we're going to have a timeout right here, which I think is a good, smart timeout.
Yeah, that'll be Powell's last time out of the
half. To me, this is 2-down territory.
Yeah.
If you didn't feel comfortable kicking earlier, you're probably not going to feel comfortable kicking now. So whatever it takes to get to a 1st down from the 31, they got to get to the 11. It's OEB Law Rivalry Friday, presented by Carson Newman University. The Eagles got their season coming up here soon.
So Coach Lowe going to bring his team back out there. OEB Law, Tim Elrod. in the booth with us, watching his Anderson County Mavericks.
6:52 to go. Can Powell get 20 yards? Can they get a first down? Can they keep the chains moving on this drive? If you get a first down, you're basically going to be first and goal at that point.
He'll have 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Will Rogers. Shotgun snap. Takes it. Looks. Man there. Ball is batted up.
Wow, what a catch!
It's caught!
What a catch!
Grady Goodpaster. Not the intended receiver. Doesn't matter. He intercepted his own team's pass. Can't do it any better than that. Well, I wouldn't say it was Deuce Rogers magic, but it's still magic. Not enough for the Hammers' first down, though. It's 4th and 2. Rogers, empty set. Hard snap. Nothing. 15 seconds on the play clock as Rogers comes over the sideline to get the play.
Powell does have a timeout if they need it right here. Down to 7.
Rogers drops the football again. He will work forward. And
he got it.
Yeah, he had to get the 12. He gets the 10. So Hammers first and goal at the 10-yard line for the Panthers.
Every snap is an adventure. Even the ones that hit him in the hands, they end up hitting the turf.
What a playmaker. It doesn't matter if he's got to pick it off the ground. He can do something with it.
And listen, if Powell comes back to win this game, who knows, they may end up getting blown out. They may come back to win. That Goodpaster catch could be the turning point.
Undoubtedly. And Powell with a great push, getting up to the 5-yard line. That's Vananda Walker.
It's now 2nd and goal from the 6.
Makes it up to the 6. So about 6 yards from breaking that egg that's on the scoreboard right now. Rogers under pressure.
And swallowed.
Sacked again.
Anderson County brought the pressure, but here comes the flag. Was that a face mask against Anderson County? It's either a hold or a face mask. One of the two.
Oh, this is big. Personal foul, face mask on Anderson County. So to go half the distance to the goal. I didn't see it right there. So maybe it wasn't on the tackle. Maybe it happened somewhere else. So half the distance, takes the ball up to the 3 where it's 2nd and goal.
They have run basically this whole second quarter off. John David Gillen's not seen the field since the first quarter.
Rogers fakes the handoff, reaches for the end zone.
Just short.
Oh, they're going to mark him at the goal line.
Just short.
Wow. Oh,
and Rogers is down. That is not good. Maybe he's cramping. That's what you're hoping for.
I don't want to bring this up, but in this game, it was Jordan Potts' senior year. Potts was injured in the opening game against Anderson County. So you hope that's not the case here. You hope it is just a cramp. Of course, Potts was able to return later that season.
Let's take a look. Carson Newman replay. He's just such a load driving forward. Kind of got his knee caught up underneath him a little bit.
And it looks like he made an attempt to get up.
And then realized something's not right. The problem is here, as it's 3rd down and goal at the 1, what's your heavy package without Mr. Heavy?
That's a good point.
I would go direct snap to whoever you feel most comfortable with. And is that Vananda Walker? Either way, he'll have to set out a play. I feel like this is good that he's setting up. And now he's hopping up. There we go. Still doesn't look good coming over, but
yeah, that's a heavy limp, but
could have been a Charlie horse maybe.
Yeah,
I
mean, for the people that you see something like that, somebody grabbing their knee. One of the first things you want to go to is like an ACL or something. But I mean, he wouldn't have tried to get up if it was an ACL, because that sucker hurts immediately.
All right, so here comes Powell. What do they do here? You spoke talk about Jordan Potts. There was once upon a time they brought him in at the goal line in a season kickoff game, and I questioned it. And Matt knew what he was doing then. Vananda Walker is in the backfield, but the young quarterback in as well for Powell.
Brody Hollowell, hands off to Walker. Walker.
They get in? Just short. Just short.
So it'll be 4th and 1.
Deuce would be eligible to come back in right now if he wanted to or could, but it does not look like he is capable at this point. Does Matt take a timeout here? 3:47 to go.
19 seconds on the play clock. Nope, there's the snap.
Nope,
Walker is stopped in the backfield. Anderson County keeps Powell out of the end zone after a brilliant drive. 3:32 left to go in the half, and yeah, Powell's offense was on the field that entire time. They really missed Rogers right there.
"20 plays, 77 yards, 9:57 off the clock, turnover on downs."
Wow. So now Anderson County backed up at the 2-yard line. And you see the Pilot Next Mile scholarships, 2 $15,000 scholarships, $5,000 for the FCA. Students, reach out to your coach, school administration, or FCA huddle coach. Scholarships awarded based upon your application, based upon the qualifications of number 1, athletics, number 2, community, 3, FCA, 4, academics, 5, school. So we'd like to thank the Pilot Company for providing funds for that FCA scholarship. Now we got a direct snap here.
Yeah, it's Booby Lavelle back there, backed up. Anderson County kind of goes with the Wild Lavelle package.
Wild Lavelle. One way to put it.
We've not seen John David Gillum since the first quarter. He's still not in the game, as they'll run some Wildcat here with Lavelle and Thompson in the backfield.
Handoff. And look at this. Thompson. Look at Thompson go. Crosses the 20 down to about the 23-yard line. That'll be a Hammers 1st and 10. Clock running. 2:40 left to go in the first half.
Anderson County very content running the clock here. Don't give Powell back the football. Keep this thing at 18-0 going into the half. Right where Davy Gillum wants it.
Starting freshman quarterback, Gillum still not in the game. And look at this. They're going to let Lavelle throw, and he throws an interception.
And that's just not what he wanted.
Brody Hollowell, the young man that came in to backup quarterback for the Panthers, picks this one off, and now Powell back in business.
The question is why was John David Gillum not in the game right there at all? I get when it's backed up to the 1, you kind of run a little something different. But once they kind of got out around the 20, it made sense to put him back in and see what he could do in the 2-minute offense. Instead, there comes Lavelle throwing the football. Very interesting.
Yeah, it makes me think that
Gillum has not played in the second quarter. They've not had the ball offensively in the second quarter.
Makes me believe they might have believed they could catch Powell off guard, believing maybe Lavelle would not throw that football.
Powell still does not have Deuce Rogers out there. Rogers is sitting up here on the training table right now. I'll tell you what, if Powell can find a way to somehow, in a minute 55, find pay dirt without their starting quarterback, make this thing 18-6, 18-7 at half, if they get the ball to start the second half, it changes a lot. Sidearm throw.
Hollowell gets it complete to Jackson. Pick up a 5, yeah, 2nd and 5. Still got a minute 47.
By the way, the Greenville-Morristown West game called with 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. It was 35-0 Greenville. Lightning, and they just said, we're done.
That happens to Greenville every year.
Every year. It's the only team.
Yeah, crazy. So Hollowell hands off to Brandon Walker. Picks up, able to fall forward.
That'll make it 3rd down in about 1.
Yeah, it gave him 4 yards on that. Clock continues to run, though. You kind of got to start thinking about that clock a little bit. There's a shot of Rogers right there. He's on a bike. So he's trying to work that knee. Hollowell on the keeper. The young man heading for the end zone. Dives in. Touchdown, Powell.
The junior quarterback with a little bit of magic right here late in the first half. Powell finally on the board. The Panthers have life.
We have an injured player, and that looks like a cramp. But Powell gets on the board. Hey, listen, you got to think about this too. Anderson County has had 3 touchdowns, no extra points. If Powell can match them in touchdowns, all they have to do is make 1 extra point, and they would have a 1-point advantage. So here on the Carson Newman replay, what a play by Brody Hollowell.
Carson Newman, it is a Christian university. My wife went there. Back then it was known as Carson Newman College. Now Carson Newman University, there in Jefferson City. Every couple of weeks, you'll have Carson Newman alum Eric Kane on the call as he, Mark, and I will rotate with Aaron throughout the week here on OEB Rivalry Friday, presented by Carson Newman University. Again, the games digitally on WBR Plus, and then on the KNOX, WKNX Channel 7, it's 1007 on Comcast. Check your local providers for the station in your area. Marcus Brown comes off the field.
Yeah.
18-6.
So an all-important point after coming up.
Right to hold. Ladies to kick. Oh, Lil to snap.
Caleb Lanias. Snap, set, kick is up. And it is true. With 1 minute and 2 seconds left, the Powell Panthers have finally gotten onto the board as Anderson County leads 18-7. This is Rivalry Friday, the OEB Law Rivalry Friday, brought to you by Carson Newman. Back at Powell, OEB Law Rivalry Friday, presented by Carson Newman. The very first one. And
you're right, it is the first one, and I'm the only person that can claim to be on the inaugural Rivalry Thursday broadcast and Rivalry Friday broadcast.
That's true.
So I've got that over Packer.
Yeah, that's true.
The pregame show does not count, only the broadcast.
Okay. Okay. Just don't ask me to join in if that becomes an argument. I'm not saying I wouldn't side with you. I'm just saying I don't want to pick sides there because I can see it both ways. The local 102, UA local 102 kickoff here is going to be an onside kick.
Oh, that ball's loose. Anderson County's got it, though. They've got it. But again, why? Why? Like, you've got the momentum right now, heading to half now, 58 seconds left. The question is John David Gillum coming back in? I would be shocked if he's not. But I was shocked when they didn't put him in after they got off the goal line last time. That thing hung on the ground forever.
Whew. Boy, that was close. Yeah, good call on saying Anderson County had it.
No John David Gillum.
So is this something we need to follow up on?
Yeah, we do. Sophie Starkey's going to have to head to that other side, figure out why number 22 is not in this football game.
So Lavelle in at quarterback, hands off to Thompson, and running room up the left sideline.
Lowers the head.
Oh, my goodness.
Lowers the head.
Jason Thompson.
But one thing, if you're Powell here, you just load up to stop the run. And if Booby Lavelle throws it or Jason Thompson throws it somehow and they score, it just happens. You load up to stop the run.
Yeah, and that's enough for a Hammers 1st and 10. Ball at the 42 of the Panthers. Three wideouts to the right. Lavelle will keep it. And he's got room up the left side. And he'll get out of bounds to stop the clock at 40 seconds.
Down inside the 35 to about the 33.
It's really easy to armchair quarterback this. Or Monday morning quarterback this. But, man, if Anderson County can get points on the board here.
Just makes you wonder why they onside kicked.
Yeah.
You finally had some momentum in this thing. And
Lavelle. Snap, hand off Thompson. Thompson looking for running room. Lowers that head again.
Down inside the 30, but that's going to keep the clock running here.
There's a flag. And it's a hold. The clock hasn't stopped. It finally did. Now, they ran about 10 seconds off the clock when it should have stopped for the flag. See this Carson Newman replay.
calls holding on Anderson County. Brings up first at 15.
So the officials are talking about time. They're going to need to put a little bit of time left, or time back onto the clock, looks like. Well, maybe not. First and, I don't know, about 16, 17. Lavelle starts right, reverses his field. He's going the wrong direction.
Oh,
now
geez.
he throws it.
Oh, and he's wide open. Oh, my goodness. Wow, what a play.
However, Austin Price.
Flag.
I believe you'll have a lineman down the field.
Oh, my
because
goodness.
that took so long. Otherwise, yes, that was amazing. I believe you'll have an ineligible receiver down the field here. See this on the Carson Newman replay. You can keep things alive. That's... No, they're calling a pass interference on Anderson County.
Yeah, ineligible receiver downfield.
Oh, he... It looked like the signal he gave.
And there's only 3 seconds left, so at this point, I think you just take a knee, you get to half.
Yeah.
Don't risk anything.
I would have to agree. Now it's first down in a century. Thompson is going to be tackled as he crosses the 40-yard line, and that is how we will go into halftime. So Powell finally able to get on the board very late into the first half, but the Panthers still trail it 18-7 at halftime. However, they will get the football.
Neither quarterback finished the first half. Will either return in the second. That will probably dictate how the rest of this football game goes. It's 18-7. Mavericks leading Powell.
And welcome back to the Rivalry Friday, OEB Law Rivalry Friday, presented by Carson Newman. It is halftime here, and it is Anderson County leading over Powell 18-7. As you see that Powell High School marching band getting set. So it is week 1 and the very first Rivalry Friday that we've done. So if there have been some technical difficulties or glitches, that's why. So we've got a week 2 preview. And that is with our own Mark Packer and Eric Kane. And we'll go to that after we see the band play a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the Powell High School Marching Panther Band. The Powell Band is under the direction of Tyler Guthrie and Mark Criswell. And faculty includes Maggie Kirkland, Zachary Todd, and Skylar Whitehouse. Support staff for the band includes Emily Pito, Natalie Runblade, Liam Bailey, Jacob Schaefer, Brooke Dewey, Tyler Delaney, and Jared Thurman. The band is under the field direction of drum majors E.B. Lamb and Nick Moore. The band captain is Eli Turner. This year's show is entitled Dreams of Flight. Musical selections include works by To Tame the Perilous Skies, David Holsinger, and One Day I'll Fly Away, Joe Semple and Will Jennings. Tonight's soloists are Micah Fletcher, Josh Grant, and Kelly Hoover. Your Panther Band!
So that was the Powell High School Marching Band. And we're going to have a Week 2 preview. Well, actually, we've got Mark Packer down on the field. So we're going to go to him. And he's going to speak about, looks like Exterior Home Solutions. Go ahead, Mark.
Guys, sales rep for Exterior Home Solution. You might know this guy, Cedric Houston, who had a big touchdown run, or 3 or 5 over there at Tennessee. What are you doing wearing this logo?
Man, I just started working for Exterior Home Solutions about 2 weeks ago, and got with Dustin and Jeff, and it's been a great experience for the last 2 weeks.
So tell me what all you need to teach this guy about this business.
Oh, it's a lot. He come from a sales background, been in sales since he got out of UT there, but we do a lot of roofing, gutters, windows, siding, so a little bit of stuff he can touch upon, but Cedric's a big help to the team.
I know that you guys made a move to 75. You're right on the highway. What a great location for you guys.
We got a lot of exposure there. It's 4511 Central Pike Avenue. If you pass Hooters going southbound on 75, look to the left, you'll see the big pink panther on our garage door there. A lot of exposure.
Ced, so you've got tonight off a little bit, but you're busy outside of working for Exterior Home Solutions. What's your day job?
My day job, I coach at Grace Christian Academy.
Okay.
We're off this week. Next week we play Carter over at Carter. I think we have a pretty good season this year. We lost probably one of the best players in the state in Terrion Thomas.
I heard that, yeah.
But we got his younger brother and a lot of great seniors on the team and a great quarterback in Trace and Derry. I think we'll be all right.
I saw you over at the Jamboree. You guys look good.
We did. We look good. I think the guys kind of got over Terrion not being around, and a lot of other good guys, Caden Weber, Blake Perkey, step up and make plays for the team.
Man, what does it mean to have a guy like this? Kind of fun to have a guy like this come over. I hope you're a Tennessee fan.
Oh, it's huge. Big vol guy. I was a UT grad myself, 2013. But bringing him in someone's living room, the quality that comes with the exterior alone and having Cedric with you, it's unbelievable.
Sounds good. Well, guys, keep up the good work. We appreciate Exterior Home Solutions and all you guys do, and welcome aboard.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Sounds good. We'll look for Exterior Home Solutions. They've been a proud partner of what we've done for quite a while. Hey, the Hammers halftime show continues. Let's take a break. We'll come back here in just a few minutes, and we'll hear from the Anderson County Band.
Hi, I'm Matt Marshall with Exterior Home Solutions.
Hi, I'm Dustin Woodson, also with Exterior Home Solutions.
We are now easier than ever to find, right off of I-75 and Merchants Road.
It's a new location, but the same trusted expertise in roofing and siding that you've come to trust over the past 25 years.
Local quality craftsmanship, licensed and insured.
For the best and most trusted name in roofing and siding, scan the QR code on your screen.
Exterior Home Solutions, when it has to be the best.
A beacon of hope in a world of high prices. Look to the skies, Knoxville. Super savings is here. Right now, get 0% APR, 0 down, and 0 payments for 90 days on select models, plus 25,000 miles of complimentary maintenance during our Super Summer Sales event.
And don't forget about back-to-school service savings on mobile, pickup, and delivery.
Come see the Super Dealer today at either Ted Russell Ford location.
At Glass Doctor, our trained specialists are experts at fixing foggy and cracked glass.
Looks great.
You're all set.
What we can't fix is your view.
Call the Glass Doctor, we'll fix your pains. Oh, yeah.
I was the star around here until Glass Doctor installed this perfect shower enclosure. Now they look at me like, well, there you go.
Call the Glass Doctor, we'll fix your pains. Oh, yeah.
Brought to you by Food City. It's the Ask Coach Hyple Show.
Hello, and welcome to Ask Coach Hyple. I'm your host, Josh Hyple. Mandy asks, what stands out to you about Tennessee when you compare it to the other places you lived?
Great question, Mandy. Right off the bat, I can tell you those other places don't have a food city. In-house butchers, local produce, it's enough to make you evolve for life.
This has been Ask Coach Hyple. With me, Coach Hyple.
Welcome back to the Hammers halftime show. Aaron Harvey, Austin Price. And again, the score is Anderson County 18, Powell 7. It was all Anderson County, but finally, the Panthers able to get on the board late into that second half, or the first half, second quarter.
Anderson County just kind of fell flat. John David Gillum not able to play in the second quarter. Hopefully Sophie Starkey, when she meets with Davy Gillum coming out of half here, will have an update on JD. Will he be able to return? Will Deuce Rogers be able to return? All big things that we'll be looking for in this second half. You look around the area, and let's talk about some scores of interest. And it has been a thrill a minute tonight, with some different scores out there. We already talked about the fact that Carter was just rolling Northview. They're up 57-19. Cherokee leading Pigeon Forge 20-6. The Battle of Pistol Creek in the fourth quarter, Alcoa leads Maryville 21-14.
Wow.
It's Hardin Valley rolling Carnes 38-12. The Kingston Harriman game has been at least postponed for tonight. That game will not be played tonight based off Coach T. No word on the reschedule as of now. Dobbins-Bennett leads Central 13-7. You look ahead to next week on Rivalry Thursday, and that will be a game. Anderson County will host Knoxville Catholic. Catholic over in Murfreesboro tonight playing Riverdale. That game just kicked off a little over an hour ago. And then on Friday, it's Sevier County, the defending state champs in 5A. They'll play tomorrow against Farragut. That game at Carson Newman. But next week on Rivalry Friday, you and Mark Packer will have the call of that game with Jeff County over in Sevierville.
Yeah, I've never seen the Smoky Bears live, so I'm really looking forward to that, especially with them coming off of their undefeated state championship. They've got a talented quarterback that's coming back from that state championship team, so looking forward to seeing that. Out on the field right now, you see it looks like Anderson County practicing field goals and extra points, because that was a problem for them in the first half.
Yes, it was. And you never know when you may need to kick a field goal or an extra point in this football game. About 4.5 minutes before we come back. We'll go to break here in about 30 seconds or so, and then we'll come back with first half stats. We'll hear from Davy Gillum, hopefully. We'll find out the status of J.D. Gillum. But before that, we have a State Farm Spotlight with Ryan Nichols. Ryan Nichols is one of the best State Farm agents in the area. And he does a fantastic job out in the Halls area. Of course, Halls last night falling to Oak Ridge 28-13.
Is he like a good neighbor?
Yes, he really is.
Well, good. He represents the company well. You ever seen that show, Letterkenny?
I have not.
Oh, it's fine. They talk about, they'll talk about a random person or something, and then they'll say, oh, is he a good guy at least? Like, yeah, he's a good guy. Oh, okay, well, good. He's a good guy. It's about rednecks in Canada. It's a good show.
3 minutes right here before the teams will return to the field. Powell's already returned. Anderson County has yet to return to the field.
So something you see early on in the season, the halftime clock will run down and then normally they'll put 3 more minutes on it. So right now it's saying we got just under 3 minutes left for the second half, but yeah, they'll add 3 more to that. So
let's take a break. When we come back, we will hopefully hear from Davey Gillum, find out about John David Gillum as Anderson County comes back out. You're watching OEB Law Rivalry Friday, presented by Carson Newman University.
Miller's got buddies. So you got pork, 3 sides, buns, and sauce?
And cookie! Wow, that is a smoking good deal.
Hickory Smoke Daily, so you can treat your family to a great meal anytime.
Not again.
Good thing we got extra. Come on in.
Buddy's Barbecue, a smoking good deal.
Hey, welcome to the Nichols Agency. I was just telling another story about how my dad started this thing in 1980. Let me introduce you to a few of our newest team members. Hey, El Diablo Roja, ¿qué tal, amigo? Appreciate you, buddy. That guy works so hard for our customers. Real ladies' man, too. Mr. Panther, how's your day going? Appreciate you, champion. Great pedigree on that guy. Mr. Ram, anything I can do for you today? Thank you so much. Who knew Rams could play such good soccer? Mr. Warrior, what's going on today? Appreciate you helping out our customers. You got it. Check out the All-Stars business today. What's going on, fellas? Excellent. We'll see you at Rivalry Thursday.
Matlock Tire Service and Auto Repair is proud to be celebrating 70 years of serving East Tennessee. That's 70 years of old-school customer service, trustworthy auto repair, and, of course, great deals on tires. Each one of our 5 convenient East Tennessee locations feature family-friendly waiting areas, and you can schedule appointments and search for tires right on our website at matlocktireservice.com. Modern convenience, hometown values. For 70 years and counting, Matlock Tire Service and Auto Repair.
It's the Ask Coach Hyple Show.
Hello, and welcome to Ask Coach Hyple. Brent writes, Coach, know any good dad jokes? Yeah. This has been Ask Coach Hyple.
Now, I'm here with a head coach, Davey Gillum. Davey, tell us a little bit about what's happening with JD right now.
He's a type 1 diabetic, so not sure exactly why he had a blood sugar spike. Got up pretty high, so his body started going into a little bit of full body cramp, so we had to pull him pretty much that whole second quarter, which seemed like 2 hours long. It's just been working on that, getting that down. He's down to a good level now. He feels good, so we think it's safe. He should start out this third quarter.
Yeah, he found major success in the first quarter. His first 2 drives, he had touchdowns. What did you like about the offense? Why is it clicking right now?
Well, there's a lot of weapons out there. The O-line's doing a good job, giving him some time. OCs and all of our guys are doing good. We got a lot of plays built into one play. He's really been impressive in checking plays, checking protections, and getting us in the right play and finding the weak spot. Just taking easy throws right now. We definitely would like to push the ball down the field, but they're so good on the defense. On the defensive front, we wanted to wait later in the game until he got comfortable to do that, but he's done a good job just checking and finding easy throws right now.
Yeah. Thanks, Coach.
You're welcome. Thank you. You good?
Yep. Thank you, Sophie. And Aaron, one quarterback's coming back, the other one not. We are told Deuce Rogers will not return to this football game. Undisclosed injury, and looked like, again, knee. Hopefully he is able to get back next week. Powell will play, I believe it is Farragut next week in week 2 before they play Halls on Rivalry Thursday in 2 weeks. And so that's a blow for Powell. Only down 18-7. They did get a little bit of a spark there in the first half from their junior quarterback, their backup quarterback, Brody Hollowell, and he'll go the rest of the way. J.D. Gillum back for Anderson County, but he will have to wait a little bit longer, Aaron, because Powell does get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, they do, and good news about Gillum, able to come back into this game. say this for Rogers. I'm not a doctor, so I can't speculate on things, but I can say that, like I said earlier, what you really worry about with that knee is you worry about an ACL or a hyperextension or something. But if it were an ACL, he would have been in a lot of initial pain because that's how that injury works. And then kind of after it happens, the pain wears off a little bit, and then you don't hurt again until you have surgery. But Rogers was not hurt that bad, so
he was on the bike to end the first half.
Yeah,
This will not return tonight.
So I think, again, I'm not a doctor. I think we can rule out an ACL, though, so that's good. And hopefully it's not something really bad, though. But, yeah, I think the fact that he was on the bike is a positive sign, but, again, out for the rest of this game.
Well, Anderson County will kick off to start the second half. Can Powell find again some momentum, some magic here to cut into this AC lead? It was once 18-0. It's now 18-7. Without their big bruiser at quarterback, they're going to have to find something maybe a little different. They were able to get a little bit of a spark on what was that, about a 40-yard drive. You look at the first half stats, both teams had 10 first downs apiece. 172 total yards for Powell, 157 for Anderson County. Powell, time of possession, 18-11 to 7:54.
And this kickoff is going into the end zone, so that will be another touchback. So Powell will have a Hammers 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. Kickoff tonight sponsored by the UA Local 102 out of Knoxville Plumbers and Steam Fitters Union, of which I am a proud member. And you can go to ualocal102.org for more information.
I do know it's pouring in Hardin Valley, so hopefully that stays south of here. It does not head northeast, which would be in the direct line of Powell.
Well, I live in Roane County. You mentioned that Harriman-Kingston game, which was scheduled for Kingston, got called off because of weather. I was getting text messages from...
Are they going to try to play it tomorrow?
I don't know. I was getting text messages from my wife, and she said that it got pretty ugly there for a little bit as far as weather goes. So here's Hollowell, and throws the pass. It's dropped.
Receiver's got to help him out.
Yeah, trying to get Marin Middleton there. Just couldn't reel it in, but that's a good-looking pass from Hollowell. So now there's no mystery. Hollowell knows he's the guy. The team knows he's the guy. So they're going to have to run as much of the offense as they can. And here's a handoff. And a flag comes out.
Yeah, that'll be a hold. Or at least it's in the area of holding. We'll see if they follow through, and that's the call. And it is. So back Powell up. Unless Anderson County just decides to go 3rd down and 8 or 9. Most coaches would take this.
And the Mavericks will. That'll back the ball up to the 12 to make it 2nd and 18. Powell sent 2 wide receivers to either side. Bananda Walker lined up to the right. Hollowell sends a man in. Rolls to his right. Gets rid of it and just has to throw it away as he was under immense pressure. That'll bring up 3rd and 18. So we've seen Powell get in 3rd and longs. This will be another one.
They do something short here with Hollowell. High percentage throw.
Low
Just
snap.
Hand it off.
Yeah, hand off.
And he got the first down.
I think he's going to be short. He's going to be short by about 2 yards.
You're correct. I got fooled by the 1 down and distance marker.
Still a great pickup on the play. We'll make it 4th and 2, and I think Powell's going to send out its punt team. It is. So came close. Jason Thompson back deep to receive.
Now here's the thing. Could you go silent count here, see if you can draw Anderson County off sides? Anderson County's going to take a timeout, which is probably, guys, let them snap it. Let's play smart football. Do not give them a free first down here. Alcoa's went up on Maryville 28-21. 37 seconds left in that one. Let's take a break. You're watching OEB Law Rivalry Friday, presented by Carson-Newman University.
Hi, I'm Matt Marshall with Exterior Home Solutions.
Hi, I'm Dustin Woodson, also with Exterior Home Solutions.
We are now easier than ever to find, right off of I-75 and Merchants Road.
It's a new location, but the same trusted expertise in roofing and siding that you've come to trust over the past 25 years.
Local quality craftsmanship, licensed and insured.
For the best and most trusted name in roofing and siding, scan the QR code on your screen.
Exterior Home Solutions, when it has to be the best.
Back at Powell High School, we'll see if we'll get a punt here. Aaron Harvey, Austin Price, 10:31 left to play in this third quarter.
And they fake it. And he got it. He got it by about a half a yard. Iverson Garcia, the South Florida commit.
Wow.
That gambling Matlow said, I'm going to empty the chamber.
Now, imagine this,
with the trickeration.
You had 3rd and 18.
And you had a called timeout. I mean,
yeah. This is Carson-Newman replay.
And they almost drug him ahead.
Yeah.
They kind of pulled him ahead and got the first down.
Incredible. So with the Hammers 1st and 10, Powell stays on the field, and now we've got another stoppage in play.
Nope, looks like we got lightning in the area.
Oh, my.
We're going to hit a delay.
Okay. So that's an automatic 30 minutes from now before we can go back, and that's if we don't get another lightning strike. 10:28. If you're Matt Lowe, how do you feel about this stoppage in play?
I don't mind it. It kind of gives you a chance to kind of continue to talk to your team. You've got a young quarterback who's not played. I do not mind this, and it keeps Anderson County off the field offensively. Very little offensive, reps since the first quarter. John David Gillum's not seen the field since the first quarter.
Yeah, you wonder how he's going to come out. Is he going to be stiff, rusty? We don't know. So let's go ahead and go to break now. Again, under a lightning delay, 10:28 left to go in the third quarter. Anderson County leads 18-7 over Powell. This is the OEB Law Rivalry Friday presented by Carson-Newman.
High school sports is bigger than the players in the game. It's all about communities, screaming fans, the bands, cheer teams, and mascots. Oh, and the dogs. Just like high school sports, OEB Law is all about results. Hi, I'm Tim Elrod, and the OEB Law team is dedicated to giving you the game-winning results you deserve. OEB Law, just results. 546-1111.
Hey, East Tennessee, ready to save big? It's all at Hammers Dry Goods. For over 70 years, we've been your hometown store for famous brand men's and ladies' clothing at rock-bottom prices. Need rugged workwear? Sharp casual looks? Ladies' game day gear? We've got it all, and it's priced to move. And when you shop Hammers, you keep your money local, supporting our schools, our students, and our community. Hammers Dry Goods. Tradition, value, hometown pride, and savings you can feel. Get to Hammers today.
Kathy May Martin has been making real estate dreams a reality for over 3 decades. Buying or selling real estate is one of the most important decisions you'll ever make. Choosing the right realtor is next. Thinking of buying or selling? Call Kathy May Martin at Coldwell Banker Jim Henry & Associates for all your real estate needs. Rest assured, with Kathy's knowledge and experience, you will be on the winning team.
In East Tennessee, work isn't just a job, it's who we are. For over a century, Plumbers and Pipe Fitters Local 102 has helped to build this region from the ground up with sweat, skill, and pride. Don't gamble on unskilled labor. At Local 102, our members train in a state-of-the-art facility with advanced real-world instruction, ensuring they deliver top-tier work from day one. Good work, good wages, local jobs. Local 102. Building today, fighting for tomorrow.
So unfortunate news here at the Rivalry Friday, OEB Law Rivalry Friday, presented by Carson Newman. Lightning delay. We just saw another flash. PA announcer here has just told people, hey, go seek shelter. So there was a pretty prominent lightning strike just in front of us, lit everything up. You heard the crowd ooh and ah. So that's where we are. Every time you have a lightning strike, add 30 minutes to the delay.
That's correct. So we're going to sign off.
Yeah.
We will be back. We'll try to let everybody know. We'll communicate on the Rivalry Thursday Twitter when they resume play or when we know of a resumption time. We'll be back. You can follow us on Rivalry Thursday, at Rivalry Thursday on Twitter. You can also check us at WBR Digital. That's WBR Plus. The KNOX. We'll all be back, but once we return to action, we'll try to keep you updated on the Rivalry Thursday Twitter. Until then, he's Aaron Harvey. I'm Austin Price. It is currently 18-7 Anderson County over Powell, early third quarter.
Rivalry Friday is brought to you by OEB Law, Carson Newman University, Ted Russell Ford, Glass Doctor, and Hammers.
Josh Anderson is a Republican who has fought for families across Anderson County throughout his adult life. Josh is a farmer, a husband, and a father. For 4 generations, his family has lived in Anderson County. A graduate of the University of Tennessee, Josh has served on the Anderson County Commission for 7 years and served as chairman for 3 years. Josh is a businessman who will put his experience to work for all of us. A supporter of term limits, Josh believes 2 terms as mayor is enough. Josh Anderson believes leadership starts with listening.
A beacon of hope in a world of high prices. Look to the skies, Knoxville. Super savings is here. Right now, get 0% APR, 0 down, and 0 payments for 90 days on select models, plus 25,000 miles of complimentary maintenance during our Super Summer Sales event.
And don't forget about back-to-school service savings on mobile, pickup, and delivery.
Come see the Super Dealer today at either Ted Russell Ford location.
To pay for stuff, spending. I do not know. Candy. Spend me. Use me to buy stuff.
It's never too early to learn more about personal finance. At Hearthside Bank, we work closely with our community to help meet your goals and achieve your financial dreams. Hearthside Bank, always within reach. Member FDIC.
High school sports is bigger than the players in the game. It's all about communities, screaming fans, the bands, cheer teams, and mascots. Oh, and the dogs. Just like high school sports, OEB Law is all about results. Hi, I'm Tim Elrod, and the OEB Law team is dedicated to giving you the game-winning results you deserve. OEB Law, just results. 546-1111.
A beacon of hope in a world of high prices. Look to the skies, Knoxville. Super savings is here. Right now, get 0% APR, 0 down, and 0 payments for 90 days on select models, plus 25,000 miles of complimentary maintenance during our Super Summer Sales event.
And don't forget about back-to-school service savings on mobile, pickup, and delivery.
Come see the Super Dealer today at either Ted Russell Ford location.
Hello, I'm State Farm Agent Scotty Dykes. Our office is located in Harriman, Tennessee, where we've been here located for over 25 years. Our office offers life insurance, homeowner insurance, auto insurance, and other investment products. Please pay us a visit, and we would love to do business with you.
In East Tennessee, work isn't just a job, it's who we are. For over a century, Plumbers and Pipe Fitters Local 102 has helped to build this region from the ground up with sweat, skill, and pride. Don't gamble on unskilled labor. At Local 102, our members train in a state-of-the-art facility with advanced real-world instruction, ensuring they deliver top-tier work from day one. Good work, good wages, local jobs. Local 102. Building today, fighting for tomorrow.
I don't know how to answer that question. I don't know how to answer that question. What was it like to watch this explosive team? I mean, every bounce went their way. Every call was at the right time. This team came together like nothing we've ever really seen before.
We're as good as they can get, and we're going to give anyone a good challenge. No one's going to walk over us. We're nobody's weak sister. We're gonna play ball.
Gonna look downfield. Has a receiver behind the secondary. Did he make the catch? Touchdown! Unbelievable! Their play. They'll play fake. They'll look to throw. Receivers all by himself. Touchdown! What a they go outside. And they got it. Hold. The kick is blocked. picked up, and it's Bryson Hendrick into the end zone.
You don't want to be disrespectful to other teams or other opponents by saying our guys deserved it. No, I think they earned it.